Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Listening to my voice for a second, it should be fine, but then this has no sound. So what if we turned on the sound? Ba 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 ba. I might be able to turn that sound up just a smidge. Let's do that. And then we'll get going. We're right before the plot twist that we watched last time, like a month ago. You'll answer any questions that I might have. I think I should be mostly okay. We'll find out, certainly. It has been a long time since I've played through all of this, so... So for those of you who don't know, we've snuck into Zanzibar land to rescue... I think this is Dr. Petrovitz? And then this isn't Holly who's there, it's Gustava. It's another lady. Hey, look at that. So we gotta get out of here, basically. It's not that big of a hassle, though. Because nobody's around. There are mines, though. I forgot about that. That's what the things on the radar were. This is what I get for not having played in like a month. You think you got your shit together, and then you don't. So big dramatic moment here. Plot beats. One of the few big major plot beats in Metal Gear 2. Gotta be careful of this bridge. Wait, who was that? Was that Madnar or Petrovich? I get it confused. I didn't even see. Madnar makes robots. Petrovich is like does other shit, I believe. Am I playing a Solid Snake or Big Boss? I am playing a Solid Snake. The Solid Snake. So Gustava's gonna go? Everything will be fine, I'm sure. Everything's not okay. But who did it? Huh? Colonel! Something's gone wrong! Gustava. We've known her for all of like 20 minutes, I should stress. I'm not going to talk about it too much on stream because people roll their eyes. This is a portent of things to come. In terms of women in Metal Gear tend to exist for the sake of men's tragedy. It's very strange. Even the boss, who is like awesome. The boss is so fucking cool. The ice is starting to thaw between the east and the west. That's my snake voice. She's like a Russian agent who was also an ice skater. I'm kind of moving through this plot point because I've already seen it. I would have liked to have seen you skate again. Ah, Colonel. It was funny, I was watching clips of Gundam 0080 War in the Pocket again, and I always forget that Bernie is voiced by Dave Hayter. Excuse me while I sneeze. And then Madnar is going to be taken away by guards. It's a bunch of bullshit. And who was there? Metal Gear. Snake, it's me, Gray Fox. Oh, son of a bitch. And you think he was only involved in plot twist in Metal Gear Solid, but he's not. Gray Fox. So he kills Gustava and takes Dr. Madnar. It's funny to see this series kind of get its first vestige, like little pieces of plot. Even if it doesn't really, like, they're all very forced, which is fine. Now I can just walk on her corpse, apparently, which is kind of mean. It should be Holly. Remember the veranda in the tower building they used for parachute jump training? If you have a hang glider, you can jump from there straight over the crevasse. There should be a hang glider on the east side of the first floor of the Zanzibar building. I saw it once at Thanksgiving. Sure. Thank you, Holly. I'm gonna go see if there's stuff I can steal from these trucks. This establishes, though, it is one of those things where it establishes some mechanics, like crawling to pick up mines. A lot of the stuff that we think really started happening in Metal Gear Solid actually start to get sort of experimented with in Metal Gear 2. They're just really imperfect. Very awkward forms of it. Like, guards can turn their heads now, but it's still sort of binary and kind of not great. It's very clumsy. Not horrible, but it's just different. So I need to backtrack a ton to get to the Zanzibar building, which means I think either going through these elevators again or going through that other door. But we have that old school Metal Gear problem of not knowing which card key is for what. These guards, see, they can very easily see you, which sucks. And then also, they can hear grates on the ground too, which is something that you kind of associate just with Metal Gear Solid, right? You know, that whole, oh, whose footprints are these? And then, like, sound and everything, but they can hear me. It's that little clinking sound. That guy might see me. The nice thing is you can see most of these folks on your radar. The radar is really imperfect, though. It can't show you where a guard is looking. And it's really hard to sort of sit and predict where everybody will patrol next. So stealth in this game ends up being kind of neutered and imperfect in a lot of really important ways. So you can see the series sort of start to embellish and experiment with all these flourishes that are meant to make the kind of take the stealth from this really binary state that it was in Metal Gear the first, which is just if you were in line of sight or not. And it wants to add more stuff to turn it less into a, like, it doesn't want it to be binary, it wants to turn it into a spectrum. But it can't do that yet, because the kind of ways that all of this is implemented is really imperfect and kind of clumsy and not great. Like, there are bits and pieces of it that fit, but a lot of it doesn't. Which is a bummer. What system is this? I'm actually playing this on the Metal Gear Solid 3 Subsistence Edition on my PlayStation 3. I'm using the HD version. And then that comes with Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Now, these have a couple of changes, but they're mostly aesthetic. Mostly they've cleaned up the translation and they've edited some of the text boxes and things like that. So I don't mind playing this, even though I would absolutely love to play this on original hardware. It's just not possible because this came out on the MSX2 home computer in Japan. I think it was still the maybe it wasn't the MSX2, but it was an MSX game. And that's cool, but I don't have an MSX to just kind of piss around with. I think there's a different elevator in here for me to go to. So this is one of the easier ways for me to play this game. I've been doing a retrospective on the series. It kind of got pushed to the sidelines because unfortunately, it takes a long... Like, I can punch the wall here and he'll be like, what was that? So he'll come and see this now, which is kind of neat. My retrospective got sidelined because I had to do a lot of reviews. I had to do Assassin's Creed, I had to do Battlefield and everything, and then I was doing a lot of post-release coverage, like very early DLCs, which there were a lot of in the last couple weeks or so. I don't quite remember how to get back to where I need to go here. I need to get the hang glider, which means going to the Zanzibar building, which I might even be in, but I don't think I am. These are traps. You can just walk into them. I might have had to use the other elevator. I think the game, well, to be fair, I haven't played the game in like a month, so it being like, hey, just backtrack to the Zanzibar building, I don't remember jack shit, so I think it's actually the other elevator. And if not, then I'll just kind of experiment until I get back there. This is probably going to be like one of the longest, weirdest segments of the game. In terms of it's just going to be me sort of sneaking around and a couple other things. Backtracking is always interesting to me in games. It implies a sort of mastery or understanding of the space you're in, but very often it's this thing that arrests pacing. Right, the reason we don't like backtracking in games is not that, we have problems with being delayed, in the sense that, like, the actual act of backtracking is not the problem. That's fine. It's pretty simple. The thing that makes it a problem is the way that it sort of delays us. I mean, the crass way to interpret it would be it delays us from achieving our goals, right? Players want to achieve, they want to have power, they want to move forward and make progress. And that can be frustrating when you don't. But more specifically for me, I think the thing I don't like about backtracking, in many instances, not all instances, is that it just sort of arrests the pace of the narrative. At the same time, I understand what is sort of being done here, in the sense that, like, we just had this really big climactic thing, let's have a lot of downtime. So you kind of take it and leave it. But this ends up setting up, to an extent, like a lot of what you're going to see in Metal Gear 2, a lot of what we've already seen, for those of you who want to go back through our archive and look at that video, a lot of what you see in Metal Gear 2 gets repeated, almost literally, beat for beat, set piece for set piece, in Metal Gear Solid 2. And, oh Christ, I don't remember where to go. I hate these things. They're not that tricky, they're just... I say they're not tricky as I fuck it up. Do I not have a card key that works here? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this sucks. You might as well see what an alert phase really looks like in this game. It sucks though, because they just spawn guards that go on patrol. It's not that big an issue, but it is annoying. So I don't think I can pass through that door anyway, so... We just gotta find the right path back to the Zanzibar building, and I don't remember. So I'm sorry that you guys have to endure my, my confusion. Maybe it is that top floor that we were on before. So we're gonna have to go through here again, I think. Ah, God, see, that's the thing that gets me a lot, is, sort of how that stuff works. It's like, you think that you can sneak on to the next screen and maybe punch people, but they're right on the line, and it fucks stuff up. So let's go through the elevator then instead. Could be our other solution. I guess you can't. So that answers my question there. So we gotta go the other way. Unless I'm super wrong. Which I've been known to be. According to the internet, I'm wrong about everything ever. The internet causing me nothing but trouble. You write one measly thing about how you find something strange in Red Dead. I'm not really complaining. I just think it's funny. In terms of like... I don't know, sometimes you don't love the things enough, and people get mad at you for not loving the things. Which always strikes me as very odd. It's like, no, games are fantastic. I love games. I talked about very briefly when I was writing about Battlefield 5's newest war story, where I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. Where I was like, I don't think I need a lot of stories about, like, sort of, like, valorizing, like, even Wehrmacht. Like, I don't need it right now. But I also got a lot of people who had, like, I had a lot of, like, weird, clean Wehrmacht apologists, which was very uncomfortable. But also, it's like, that was a really good mission. I just was talking about something very briefly of, like, I don't know, because when I played it, it was still, like, really good. For those of you who maybe are familiar with that war story, who've been playing Battlefield 5, like, that's one of the best ones. It's really well put together. So, I don't know. Some of the war stories in Battlefield 5 are really good. Oh no! Wow, how far back is it gonna drop me? I forgot. I always forget about those stupid things. They got me a couple times in the first Metal Gear too. They show up in a couple of Metal Gears. I mean, it's an element that's kind of remixed on a lot of levels in every single game. They're in the first Metal Gear. They end up in Metal Gear Solid, pretty much beat for beat. Then they also end up sort of in Metal Gear Solid 2. Alright, so this is where I got the pigeon. They end up in Metal Gear Solid 2, where you can fall through the ground and fall off into things, like into the water as Raiden. They don't really exist as much in Metal Gear Solid 3 to my recollection. But Metal Gear Solid 3, it remixes a lot of stuff, but it's also one of the games that kind of establishes itself as like having its own identity way beyond just remixing Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. So here's the dirty secret of the Metal Gear series that we should talk about more often. Is Kojima's been making the same game for for a while. He was making the same game for about 25 years. Just kind of remixing and like slightly altering the context of these set pieces that he really, really likes. So we have from Metal Gear 2 to Solid and Solid 2, you have battles with tanks or things that are sort of stand-ins for tanks. You have aerial battles against a flying thing. For the first 3 games, it's a helicopter. By the time we get to Metal Gear Solid 2, which is kind of self-aware about it, it ends up being the Harrier fight against Solidus. And then, like, a lot of that stuff just keeps on changing. You have electrified floors that you have to use Stinger missiles or remote control missiles to detonate the panel. You have a sequence where you are moving alongside a woman who is on the site as well. So you have, oh god, I forgot it's this. So, except in Metal Gear 1, you don't really get it as much. But in Metal Gear 2, you have things with, you have the stuff with Gustava. In Metal Gear, in Metal Gear Solid, you have Meryl. In Metal Gear 2, you have Emma. In Metal Gear 3, you have Ava. So it keeps on repeating. I have a question about Battlefield 2. Is the return to World War II worth it? World War II has been explored from almost every angle via video games, and Battlefield 1 was celebrated for being unique. So my thought on that is that so far Battlefield 5 has focused on things that World War have not really been particularly covered in video games. So like, I've not particularly played a World War II, a AAA World War II video game that lets me play as, a member of the Norwegian resistance, or, an Algerian soldier or things like that. So I think it's doing just enough new stuff to be interesting. And also, like, I don't buy, not that I'm saying that this is what you are saying, but I feel like this is a sentiment sometimes. I don't buy this idea that, like, periods of history have some sort of set amount of, like, shit you can take from it, and then you're done. Like, there's no part of me that thinks that just because we've done a lot of World War II games back in, like, a while ago now, because there aren't as many now as there used to be, that we can't ever go back to World War II again or tell stories in World War II. COD did it, and it was fine, but COD's presentation is strange. But it's not like this idea where, like, periods of history are like, you tap them out and then you're done. It's not Daniel Plainview digging a well, drinking your milkshake. Right? And I think they're doing just enough new stuff right now that I've been interested in seeing how they're handling it. God, I do not remember how to get back to the fucking Zanzibar building. This sucks. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Oh my god. I fell down here again. also think that Battlefield Fun, I almost called it Battlefield Fun. I also think that Battlefield 5 is just like, it plays really well. That was one of the big paradoxes for me in terms of like, I agree with you in terms of I'm kind of worn out on World War II, but I'm also partially worn out on World War II because I know a lot of people who fought in World War II, right? So it's very strange to me as I get older to play through like the exciting video game version of that shit that I know people who fought through and like who saw their friends die and shit. Like it's very odd to me. This might be the way we need to go. Please. Yes, there's the elevator. I knew it was in the center of this room somewhere. It's just hard to move down there because the water, you can't really see it, but the water blows me around. You did notice I just sneezed. That's another thing they add into the game here, where I spent a lot of time in the water, so now I sneeze. So I need to not be up here. I need to be elsewhere. So this is tricky and I don't know how to quite deal with it. Like, you just wait for the guy, but there's... you'll see his head tilt, or you might have seen his head tilt before. And it's supposed to give you like a little bit of... You can tell new stories from World War II, but they have to be new? No. They don't have to be new. Like, if somebody wants to tell a really good story set on D-Day, like, go for it. The problem that we've had is that people aren't necessarily using those old settings to maybe not explore new experiences, but they've just been kind of hitting the same beats, right? But there's nothing that says, like, you have to always have, like, a new battlefield or something like that. That's absurd. Which, again, might not be what you're saying, but I'm gonna put that out there just for the sake of conversation. I don't believe in this idea that everything needs to be new. Right? I'm playing a series that proves, or at least I think proves, that not everything needs to be new. Insofar as this is a series that has repeated a lot of different things. So, right? Take that or leave it. I think it's kind of clumsy, it's kind of complicated. But I don't think you have to be like, well, we've explored, you know, XYZ thing enough, therefore we shouldn't go back to it again. A setting is just a setting. A setting is just like the canvas that you paint on. You can do whatever you want when you're painting on it. Ah, Jesus. One of these elevators takes me to the first floor. I hate it. One of them just skips the first floor. I need to get back to... Christ, I lost track of where I'm at. Second floor, we gotta go to the first. Perfect. I think they said it was to the east? She saw it on Thanksgiving. Oh, fuck me. Fucking hell. Metal Gear, why? These guards might not end. Shit, so one of these gets me where I need to go. Oh my god, don't fucking do this to me. Video game. So I think also some of what's going on is, yeah, so you're getting into something there where I think the reason we don't see like a Civil War game so much is like not as many people want to put up with the bullshit of, like, it's not as, I mean, you can make an action game in the Civil War or whatever, right? You can make stuff in even before that. That's why Hold Fast is a thing. But it's not as fun. I can't believe that guy saw me. I always forget if they can see me up there. I'm just gonna run around. One of the things I hate about trying to exit off of a screen is like that they always end up seeing you. There's never not a lot of time to move. God, this game, I don't know where I'm going right now. I've completely lost track of where I am going. Oh, hell yeah, it's the Zanzibar National Anthem. Oh, they didn't hear me, thank God, because I, Oh, I think I need a different card key for this, which is gonna flippin' stink. I also think I need to get to that other side, which I forget exactly how I get over there. Right, so you're onto, I mean, you're onto something in the sense that the reason that we, like, that sort of stuff happens in like more independent spaces or like spaces that aren't dealing with like big publisher money, which is why I thought that Hold Fast was so interesting of a game in terms of just being like weird old school, like, because that's like French Indian War or something. It's very odd. Okay, so I need to head this way to get to the glider, if I recall correctly. But I mean, like, you can use that setting for interesting stories. That's how, that's like Assassin's Creed 3 is a thing, right? And I know a lot of people don't like Assassin's Creed 3, but I think Assassin's Creed 3 is doing some very interesting stuff. So, you know, mileage varies. What cards do I need? I think I need a different card, which is annoying to me. Oh God, this is killing me right now. So here's the question. Okay, so the game doesn't quite do that yet. I wanted to see if it let me do the thing where I can sneak under under cameras yet. God damn, I'm so lost right now. This sucks. Usually I was making good forward progress, but right now I'm just I'm completely, like, balls-bustingly lost. Okay, so there's the blue card. I know I needed that, because that's going to get me access to wherever the glider is. Because essentially the red card is 1 through 3, blue card is 4 through 6, which is really, really nice. Okay, let me sort things out in my head. Okay. Where's the elevator? I think I need to go to the elevator. Yeah, Assassin's Creed 3 gets a lot of shit. And I understand some of the criticism. Oh, God damn it. In terms of, it's not a great world to navigate. And I also think, like, Connor's cool, but they kind of, it's like, there's stuff that they could have fixed there. But it is using that setting to tell, like, a very particular kind of story. And then it has that story sort of intersect with Desmond's story. So that's basically 2 parallel plot lines about fathers and sons. And, you know, for the most part, it works for me. I think it works out pretty well. Right, maybe I'm just easily swayed or easily impressed, but I hope that's not the case. So I'm waiting for that guy to leave, because if even pushing the button, it also acts as me, like, tapping the wall, and he would have turned around and, he would have fucked stuff up for me. How many games have focused on the Pacific side of the war? There was a whole little miniature Battlefield game that did. There was Battlefield 1943, which I liked, but that was a while ago. I'm still sneezing. That's annoying. That's really annoying, actually. Sorry if I'm rambling a lot today. It's what I do when I play games. I feel like there's a place I can go. Let's try and figure this out. This isn't a red card door, is it? Ugh. One of these has a door that's like a blue card door only. By which I mean it's like a higher tier of stuff. Right. Right, so blue has to go through here. Let's punch that guard before he gets to that thing. I think I go down this way. Yeah, because now we're back to a different portion of the building, which is good. Here's a kid. The grown-ups always stand at attention when they hear the national anthem. Cool. I know eventually I need to grab a cassette tape with the anthem. Gustava's locker is the one in the upper row all the way to the right. She uses it when she comes out of the sauna. Okay. So we're slowly making progress. There are these guards over there that I don't want to deal with yet. There's 3 of them, which is kind of... God damn it. Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, I got a cold. There's a place up here to get pills, I think. Oh, that's right. You can hide in lockers in this one, too. I always forget. Ah, you found me. We're playing hide and seek. So I can't wake these guys up, which is why I'm crawling. Otherwise, I am... super fucked. What? How'd they... I was under the bed. No. My cold has, fucked me over. Shit. Night vision goggles. Cool. There's a light switch, but it wakes up all the guards, which is kind of neat. So we gotta head up. Yeah, there's the medical room. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I wanted the blue card. Awesome. Here are these pills. Now I don't have a cold. That's pretty great. There's another place here that I go to. Okay, yeah, now I'm kind of back on track. Or closer to being back on track, because down here should be a red door. And then we hide, right? We have to get this dude in the sauna. Oh, thank you, Metal Gear, for your stupid nonsense. Cool. If I wait enough in here, yep. Oh God, I get it. So you see the brooch, this is kind of like a call forward, or the other thing is a call back to the memory card alloy in Metal Gear Solid, where it changes depending on the weather or the environment, like the heat. So you have to take it to the foundry and get it hot, and then you have to take it outside to get it cold. Perfect. And then that acts as a key back at the locker, which is fantastic. That's really good. Oh, now we're on track again. It just took forever to get back to the Zanzibar building. Oh, so good. So happy to actually kind of sort of start making progress. The plot here is very light on themes. It doesn't really go into as many details of certain things, as I'd like. It tries to point a lot of fingers, or like it wants to start talking about like nationalism and imperialism and stuff, but it can't quite get there. I picked up the fishbone. Fantastic. And that should open this locker. Gives me the cassette tape. Awesome. That's the Zanzibar national anthem. See, once you get back on track in these games, shit starts moving and it feels pretty good. At least these ones, these early ones. But like, if you kind of fuck up these early ones, like, you feel stuck for a while because the game's not really good. Like, it's really not good about communicating certain things. They just kind of say like, Snake, you should go here. And you're like, I don't know. And then we got to get back down here. There's this stupid thing. I'm right on the edge of it. It's super scary. Love it. Love it. Now we're back where we need to be. So the bomb suit is the thing, and it's in the first game. And yeah, it's really weird. So I hate this floor. Because you can step on stuff and it makes a lot of noise. And then also it's always really hard to know where to go. Like I might get spotted here. See, like, I was trying to be sneaky, and it's just sometimes it don't quite go the way you want it to. Oh yeah, they saw me. Oh, this game. Sometimes it's just 50 shades of bullshit. But here's the trick. You find rooms like this, and then eventually you can just knock everyone out. Or usually you can. I'm doing it really poorly. Usually you can just punch people when they come in. I'm just gonna shoot them. It's so the parachute hang glider thing from the top of the tower is kind of what we're doing here again. Right? Like I said, Kojima making the same game for 25 years or so. Ah! Video games. I actually think I gotta head down. Yeah, I need to be in B1. And then I'll go from there. Do I think Konami will try and make Metal Gear 6? I don't know. They seem less and less interested in making any sort of game, so... I don't have any particular insight into how Konami makes some of its decisions. Yeah, so now we're back here, which is good, because I think that door is one we need to go through. I think it has ammo. Yeah, useful. What's in here again? Bunch of nonsense. Yeah, so now we're down here, and there's a lot of stuff for me to kind of explore and check out. Don't turn. Ah! Yeah, I haven't had the chance to like really explore down here, so this is great. The puddles and the chocolate. I don't remember that entirely. Submachine gun, perfect. Oh, damn it. Sometimes, see, that's one of the things I hate, is like when you think you're making like a really smart tactical move in this game, and you're like, I'm gonna go punch someone. And then you just kind of eat shit. Let's just explore everything down here again. Grenades! There's a guy right here. Awesome. Rations. This is just like a wonderful area to get things. I mean, technically, if you want to 6th Metal Gear, it's Metal Gear Survive. God damn it. Fucking video games. That's right. Just punching shit. What is this? Body armor. I forgot there was body armor. I know there's some stuff other stuff down here I need, so let's keep on going. You should read my review of Metal Gear Survive. I think it's a fascinating little game. It's not a good game, but it is an interesting one. Watch him turn right and fall down the pit. I would love to be able to do that. Yo, this dipshit needs to move. Punch! Perfect. Oh, we're getting into one of those, like, big time... Ugh. Oh, this is a disaster area. Don't buy Metal Gear Survive. I say it's an interesting game, but I don't think anyone should play it. It's not a good game. Am I playing on PS3? Yes, because I don't own an MSX home computer. Unfortunately. Well, maybe not unfortunately. But I don't own an MSX. I have a couple of really, like, kind of not super old consoles, but older consoles here, but... It's the mouse, oxygen tank... I didn't mean to enter that door again. Oh, that's right, there's a couple of doors here. Gas grenades. Gotta get to that other one. Which means basically getting detected pretty much no matter what I do. This is actually a really weird scenario. Because I don't think you can crawl under cameras in this game, no. The camouflage mat. Okay. I actually think, yeah, so like so that's one of these weird things that happens in these games where there are rooms and situations where you get spotted no matter what. It's actually something that was kind of prominent in the first Metal Gear as well. There are rooms in that game that you can't traverse without certain items, and the game's not very good at telling you what those items are. In some cases, it almost like stubbornly refuses to tell you. Shit. So I gotta get to the center room again, which I think is a door up here. No. Gah! Oh no, oh fucking hell. Oh no. That's gonna drop me when I'm just exiting the elevator, isn't it? Shit, I gotta go back and grab all that nonsense. The cardboard box, yeah, I always forget I have that right now. That's what it wants you to do. But also that one is like, I can't, or at least exiting that room, actually can't equip the cardboard box fast enough. It's very, very strange, right? Because the camera always starts right above the door. It's kind of a very specific situation. Or at least I don't think you can. I feel like it's really hard to. We can try it. But there tends to be situations that are very much engineered to sort of fuck with your ability to do certain things. This game wants to have a lot of discrete systems, but in a lot of ways, certain scenarios are very artificial, right? I mean, anything in a game is, right? When I talk about artificiality in games, people, I don't know, like I tried talking about it in the context of Red Dead, where I thought that some of the world encounters were artificial, and people assumed that what I wanted was like super intelligent, hyper weird robot AI. But the only thing I wanted is like, the thing that makes a lot of scenarios in games feel particularly artificial to me is that a lot of what's going on happens in explicit orbit around the player. It's not entirely the problem here, but when I use artificial here, I mean mostly that the circumstances are like incredibly engineered for a single result. But in more complicated games that have a wider spectrum of possibilities and like different interactions, then artificiality is the result of sort of forcing those interactions to explicitly bend around the player all the time. Oh, he saw me. Right, so my problem with Red Dead, insofar as I had a single problem with Red Dead, a game that I'm still playing and a lot of things I like about it. My major problem with Red Dead was that like that world doesn't start moving, or doesn't particularly move in an interesting way unless the player is around. Right, it's, you know, like, howdy partner, you gotta come on here and do XYZ thing. And a bunch of fucking psychopaths decided I wanted, like, I don't know. I think they got mad that I didn't love their thing enough again. Eventually Metal Gear is going to realize that, like, its artificiality in terms of really formatting certain situations is kind of transparent and kind of strange, so it starts to lean into that by adding more fourth wall elements. It'll say, like, explicitly, like, hey, these situations are strange because we're making them explicitly, like, within the fiction for Solid Snake, but within the broader meta-textual implications is like, hey, we're making them for the player. So, like, hey, why is so much of the stuff in Metal Gear Solid so strange and so particularly tailored towards providing me a path forward? It's not just because I'm the player, it's because Snake is being fucked with for a majority of that game by Liquid Snake and the rest of Foxhound. I didn't find... Oh, I did find the body armor, so I have everything I need again. That becomes really clear in Metal Gear Solid 2, a game I cannot wait to write about. Right. So Miller calls attention to it. If you read the first part of my retrospective... Oh, it started lower this time. That's interesting. The first part of my retrospective is a lot of understanding Outer Heaven as both this space that Big Boss doesn't want the player to invade, and then also the space that I think... So I have problems with auteur theory, but I think you can read Kojima into a lot of his games. I think Metal Gear wants the player to fail. Like, explicitly that's what's happening within the fiction, but I think that fiction kind of reflects what's going on in terms of Kojima's attitude, or like these games' attitudes towards players. That almost killed me again. These games are really hostile. They don't want you to be around. They really, really don't. So I need to go back to the first floor now that I have the cassette. I think it takes this series until Metal Gear Solid 5 to finally accept the existence of players as something that is not like a weird big threat. I think that explicitly because of how the game handles the ending, which I can't talk about here, and if anybody talks about it in this room and spoils it, I will ban you so hard, your children will be banned. You know, in my mind, a lot of what's going on in this series for a pretty long stretch of time is it doesn't want players to be around. It just wants to author spaces. And then eventually it has to reckon with the fact that it's authoring all these spaces and players are coming in and potentially kind of ruining that shit. It's a very uncomfortable relationship. And it takes basically the entirety of the series for the series to be like, actually, we are glad that you are here. Both in terms of what it does with the gameplay, but also what it explicitly does with its like narrative text. The story of Metal Gear is, in a lot of ways, the story of a designer's extreme discomfort with the idea of people actually playing. So I don't understand why the theme to Zanzibar is what it is. God, I know I have to go around here somewhere. Is it this other area with all these? I think it's this way, right? It's it's this room. Hell yeah. It's this room with all the fucking guards. Hell yeah. We got it, baby. We fucking got it. I love it. So I need to go back not to the Zanzibar building, but the other building. The tower building. I think a lot of game designers would rather be making film. I think that's David Cage's whole problem. Besides the fact that David Cage needs a script editor. I say this as somebody who has gone to bat for certain things that Cage has done. Not entire games, but certainly certain scenes and things that he's done within the context of those games. I think Heavy Rain has a couple of very good moments in it. Heavy Rain is a very complicated game. It's a game I have a lot of feelings about. I also thought Detroit had some moments in it, but you cannot make a game out of moments only. But I don't like Metal Gear Solid 3 as much as other people. I think it's super smart, but it is, a lot of people say like, oh, it's my favorite one, that's the best one, and for me that's like, I like it a lot. This guy's gonna see me, but it is not, for me, my favorite one. We'll get there though. There's a lot of cool stuff to talk about in that game. Okay, so we gotta get to the tower building. I don't remember how to get there. We're having one of these problems again where getting between buildings is like really difficult. Metal Gear Solid 3 gets so much better when you play this right here, when you play the subsistence version. Because that game is not made for that initial camera. It is, but it... in retrospect, it's really not. Ah, mother flipper. So I gotta get to this first elevator, which is up here. This is not the elevator, but this is a room that will get rid of my alerts. So I'm gonna go in there. Flippin' hell. David Cage needs a lot of help with a lot of certain things. That sounded mean. I don't mean like he needs like... I mean like he needs somebody to look through his scripts and be like, hey, like you... I wrote a whole article about it, which was another thing that pissed people off. Where I was like, hey, like this guy has like historically like a pretty shitty attitude towards how he writes women. And that probably needs to be interrogated even further than what I did. Alright, so this is not where I want to go, but... Can I go further down? I don't know. I like pretty much all the Metal Gear games, but the bait and switch of Metal Gear Solid 2 was the most disappointing thing he ever did. Let me tell you, friend, Raiden is the best thing that has happened to this franchise. Raiden is perfect. I think what people don't like about that scenario is the fact that they were tricked. I don't think players like being tricked because players are... This is not a judgment of you. I think this is how I approach it broadly. Two things happened. I think players were not used to being tricked. And they felt betrayed. Oh, shit. And then I also think that players were disappointed that Metal Gear Solid 2 was not like a perfect retread of Metal Gear Solid. I think they wanted Metal Gear Solid but more, which is what they got, just not in the way that they wanted. Shit, how do I get to where I need to fucking go? I need to get to the different building. Does anybody remember how I got out of here? Yeah, so I'm not judging you, like, it sounds like I am, but I don't mean it in, like, a mean, like, you know what I mean? Alright, but you expected Snake. Yeah. But I mean, like, why would you ever get to play as Snake? That man is done with us. Also, the only reason that we play as Snake in these initial games is because we need an avatar to bind us to the world. But in Metal Gear Solid 2, we have a character that's a much more fitting representation of what a player is. So that's why that happens, right? It's sort of like, I don't know. Imagine you're time traveling and there's like 2 potential bodies waiting for you, but you can only go into the one that, like, your brain fits into the most or something. It's kind of like that. That's a bad analogy. It's a really bad analogy, but, you know. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I go higher. Yeah, that's part of it too. The reason why we don't get to play as Snake is like, I don't know. We are not him, and that game wants to make it very clear that we are not him. In a very mean way. That's a very mean-spirited game, for the record. Metal Gear Solid 2. Jesus Christ, I do not remember how to get back to the other building. We had this problem before. I think it's this way around. Yes, I believe so. One of these leads us to a different elevator or something. Fuck. God. This is the hardest area, like, friggin' space to navigate. At least in Shadow Moses, you know that forward is progress. Like, up is always progress. Here, it's way less intuitive. Makes way less sense. Shadow Moses. This is the subsistence version, just because I should just make a fucking macro in the chat. I appreciate that all of you probably assume that I'm either emulating or have an MSX, but I don't. Oh, you fucker! Don't just shoot a box. What kind of asshole just shoots a box? Oh my god, how do I get to the other building? Friends? I'm losing my brain. This cannot be the way. This is absolutely not. I'm not done with this game by any large stretch of the imagination, but I'm getting there. Because the Ultra Box fight should be coming up soon. Through the jungle or through the sewers? Ugh. I guess we go down to the sewers. Ah, I thought I wasn't taking up enough space. I thought it would have been fine. Then they show up again. That's the most annoying thing to me, is that they just keep on showing up. I hate this. It's such a pain in my butt. It's not particularly hidden. If you have... I mean, if you play the games, I think they just give it to you. But also I think it's... for the HD remake, it's like available from the start, if I remember correctly. So if I go to the second floor, I can head over to the other elevator and go down to like B1 or B2. This is a much longer game than I recall though, so who knows? Who knows how I'll do? Is B1 the sewer or B2? I think it's B2. It's such a stupid, like, I don't know. You think that this game would be as short as Metal Gear, or even Metal Gear Solid. But it's kind of a bonkers, very screwy game. I'm gonna catch a cold again. In the sewers. Ah, Colonel. Oh, that's right. I think I need to go higher. Have I played Ghost Babel? I have. Or as it's normally just called, Metal Gear... In America, it's just called Metal Gear Solid, I believe. Which I think is kind of funny. I have not played Ghost Babel in a long time. The same way how I've played Perfect Dark on the Game Boy, but I have not played that. I think probably since it was released, so... We might do Ghost Babel for this, which would be, I think, interesting. I'm one of the people who tends to, like, it's pretty explicitly clear that that game is just a training scenario for Raiden. Shit, yeah, I think we go up here. It was a pretty, like, especially for being a GBA game, it was very good. It's weird though, because it's explicitly like levels, right? Oh, sorry. I think it's one of these up here. Yeah, there's the elevator. Just gotta get to it. Ghost Babel, I think, is Shinta Nojiri. But there's been a lot of people who work on codec stuff. And other things. So... Rising is the best one. Rising is amazing. Do you know how good Rising is? I wrote a book on it. I literally wrote a book on it. You can find it in the iTunes store. It's called Rules of Nature. Yeah, Rising is amazing. Actually, the best one is Metal Gear Solid 2, but I think Rising is really good. God, I could stop playing this and play Rising. Rising's really good. It's a really, really good game. It's a really fucking good game. I think I need to go on the other elevator here, though. And then I think it's the Ultra Box fight. I don't have rations for it, so I feel kind of screwed. But yeah, Rising is so good I actually wrote a book on it. So. I don't talk about it very often. I don't talk about the fact that I'm a published author. But I am. Metal Gear. Punch, punch, punch. There we go. Metal Gear. Oh, it's the worst. It's the worst. I have a boss fight coming up. I gotta go way up high. This one should take me way up high. Is it this one? I swear to God. Is there another elevator here? One of these takes me super high up. That's where I gotta go. Christ, where is it? I have such little health. Oh, it's down below. It's the other one. Punch, punch, punch. Great, they gave me ammo instead of a ration. Further proof that Jesus doesn't like me. He loves me. So I'm about to eat shit here. This is definitely a boss fight. Can somebody in chat explain the children wandering around in Zanzibar land? I was always under the impression that they're supposed to be war orphans. I don't know how much the game explains them. But I've also not sat down and done like a bajillion codec calls to maybe get Kessler to say something. So we have a boss fight, though. We do have body armor. So do you remember that scene in Metal Gear Solid where Otacon's like, wait, Snake, there's someone else on the elevator with you. That shit's taken from here. Great Fox. What? Huh. Well, that's right. They're called the Four Horsemen here. Oh god, I'm super fucked. 7 different shades of fucked! Somebody says I can cheese it if I plant mines. I don't recall that. Ah! Metal Gear, why? I see what you mean, though. Oh, fucking hell. Video games are bad again. I'm probably gonna end up blowing myself up. You know, like a real champion. Ah, I think I need to hunt around and get a ration. I put them in the wrong elevator. Fuck me in the face. Wait, did I? No, this is absolutely the right elevator. It's gotta be. For fucking real? I fucked it up. Oh my god. I don't know if my things are still here. How well does the game remember? Doesn't seem to. I could just try and keep on killing enemies until they miraculously drop rations. That is also an option. Oh, it's the other elevator. That's why. Oh, God damn it. This fucking game. I can't rescue the kids. I cannot rescue the kids. Unfortunately. Are there rations in here? There used to be mines here. Yeah. Heather Alexandra remembers shit. It's my new television show. Oh, delicious. Do they respawn like in... No, they don't. It's like if they respawned like in the first game. It'd be so good. It's so funny because like even... So I played through Metal Gear Solid recently on this channel. Recently being relative. And I couldn't remember as much stuff, but I got through it, right? I think my biggest hiccup was I'm not good at the Rex fight. I've just never really been. And then in retrospect, when I played Metal Gear Solid 2, I should have just played on normal mode, but I didn't. I was like, I can play on hard mode because I know that game really well. Sorry, I had to focus on something for a second. All right, let's take your advice and just place a lot of mines. That's actually pretty smart. I saw that Smash gave Pause Bob-omb as her thing. And boy, wow. Trust me, when we get to Ground Zeroes, I will have some thoughts about Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes is terrible. And I say this as somebody who really, really likes Metal Gear Solid 5 in spite of itself. Ground Zeroes is really bad. Not just because of that shit, but also because it's just bad. Like, it's not good. In a lot of ways, it's just so rough around the edges. That game, like, I get it. They wanted money, basically, but that game should not have been released. It should have been like a prologue chapter, and that's about it. It'll be interesting when we get to Peace Walker. I haven't played Peace Walker since it really came out. Ground Zeroes is like a nice little playground to play in, but it wears out, like for me, I feel like it wears out its welcome a lot. Pew pew. Oh, I understand this fight. That's right. It's weird, the way that they turn. Oh, that's super strange. That guy's gotta be getting low. Then this guy's gonna be next. So weird. What a strange fight. Such a weird little fight. I'm into it, but it's such a strange little situation. This guy's got to be getting close. Ah! I did the thing that I didn't want to do. Wow, he didn't hit it. If he goes to the other side, he will. Hey! Bada bing boom boom. Are you talking about Predator? Isn't that his name in this one? Or does he have a different name in this one? Wasn't the dude's name originally Predator? Oh shit, that's right. Jungle Evil. Is that what he's called now? Oh Jesus. So funny. We don't have to go too far to get to him though. So we have ID card. Metal Gear. Why? Colonel. Huh? What was that noise? I guess he's gone. The other elevator takes us up pretty far, though. Takes us up to floor 10. I'm going the wrong way. This game has great music. Like, really pretty top-tier music. They're not sophisticated enough to be like, oh, a guy died in front of me. Hopefully we finish this game. And then tomorrow I'm going to play some Counter-Strike Battle Royale and probably write about that. Which is a strange little thing. Oh yeah, Counter-Strike is free to play now, and it has a Battle Royale mode. I'm gonna play the shit out of that tomorrow. It's gonna be so weird. I think it maxes out at like 16 people or something. Ah! If I recall correctly, there's a wall here that we punch. Isn't there a wall somewhere that I punch? I swear to God there is. Ah! Oh, is this a card 7 door? Yeah. No! Oh god, I'm super fucked. Oh, this is the one where I just gotta... Oh, it's like the... Isn't this like the tower in... Shit, it is. I forgot that this is just the tower run from... Metal Gear Solid. Remember that thing? This is it. Again. As I run up to floor 20. Shit, I forgot all about this. Burned through all my life. Do this to be safe. And don't worry, we're gonna make you run up all 10 flights. This is some Shinra Tower nonsense. Shit, I really forgot all about this. Wow. What an interesting little sequence. Yeah, so you remember how Metal Gear Solid 2 was all about like, hey, it's Shadow Moses again? Turns out Metal Gear Solid was about that too. Without actually being about that. Man, when I get to make my write-up on Metal Gear Solid, it's gonna be so long. I'm going beat through that fucking game. There, I wanted that. Ah, shit! I forgot all about this nonsense. Do I do many of the codec calls? Not as many. I look over those scripts, though, often. Have I never finished Metal Gear Solid 1? I've played through every Metal Gear game. Ah, fucking no. No! Oh, I was like, I've played them all. You know, because I hate video games so much. I hate violent games. I'm such a timid little girl. Wow, I wish I had another ration, but I fucking don't. Oh, you fucking asshole. There's a ration there. Oh, I have to... There's like weird stuff that happens up here. Ugh. Metal Gear, why? Oh no. The only way to jump from there is when the wind's blowing north. It usually blows south, but sometimes it changes just for an instant. Oh, I have to throw gas. Shit, that's right. Ha, video games. I know what's going on. Wow, this would be so much easier if not every fucking person on the planet was like right here. God, I hate Metal Gear sometimes. Metal Gear Solid 4. Another game I've not played for a while, but it's one of the few that I got a big boss emblem on, which is nice. Always very nice. I remember Big Boss rank in that game fucking sucking. When do I know when it's moving again? This sucks. Am I doing it wrong? Yeah, SIGs. So wait. How does this stupid bullshit work again? I can't even tell. It's not very indicative. Usually you can use the gas grenades there, I thought. How can I even tell? I really don't remember how this works. Does anybody remember? Fuck it! Really making a Hail Mary here. I swear to God, the gas grenades work there too. Who the fuck knows? Metal Gear. Where am I? Wait. Hello? Oh, there I am. How much is left? Too much. I don't know if I'm gonna finish today. Oh, that's if I get on the box. I always forget how long this game is. It's way longer than it has any right to be. It's a bit of a pain in the ass. But we're getting further and further. And you know, I've streamed for long times before, so... Ammo. Am I gonna get spotted here? Ah! Rations. Boss fight. Coming up. Ah, motherfucker! I thought I timed it. I hate Metal Gear. Why do I play these games? Why do I do this to myself? What is my favorite Metal Gear? Metal Gear Solid 2. Or Metal Gear Rising. One of the two. The secret answer is actually probably Metal Gear Rising, but, you know. God, I cannot wait to do a playthrough of that game for you. Y'all, it's so fun. That game's so fun. It's so good. Is he this way? The boss? There's a boss soon. Oh, hell yeah. This is the good shit. But I might not be able to go through it. Yeah. Ah! Ah, no! Ah! Ah! I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I think the door over there actually acts as a gate. Or the gate over there actually acts as a door. This is a really hard game. Like, I don't say that about a lot of stuff very often, because like, I play games professionally. Most things aren't that difficult. Oh yeah, there it is. But this game is really hard. It's very, very hard. Boss fight coming up. He's sneaky in the tall grass like a raptor. I've been waiting for you, Snake. I am Jungle Evil, the undisputed master of the jungle ambush. And he sounds like a total freak. Let's see whether you're a real snake or not. Fuck you, dude. Ah! Look at that, though. I have a plan. And that plan is, like, all kinds of grenades. Where's he at? Boom. Hell yeah. Metal Gear. I hear you, dude. Undisputed master of getting hit with a grenade. I just forget the actual way to really do this boss fight. Well, bosses in these games take a lot of damage, which is kind of true in like Metal Gear Solid as well. Becomes less true as the series progresses, but still kind of. There we go, we got him. Fuck you, buddy. So now we're gonna rescue Dr. Marv. I like, it makes me think of, Home Alone. So the idea is that you fight him in this big area, but why do that? Why would you ever do what a Metal Gear game wants you to do? Right, that's stupid. Don't turn your head! Don't turn your head! Ah! Ah, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Marv is like a dumbass name. Like, I'm gonna say this and somebody in chat's gonna be like, that's my name. It's a dumbass name like Carl. Where's your mom, Carl? Okay. Delicious egg. Don't ask why I need the egg. Just, I do. Carl. We gotta move, we made a lot of noise. That version of him sounds a little bit like Dutch. Oh, that's hysterical. Automod caught your thing because it said, Deep Throat. That's hysterical. Oh, fucking, I forgot about this. Gas mask. Ah, damn it. Bullshit. Actually, let's save our game after we beat that boss. Gustava, she's like, I'm an ice skater, but I'm also like a KGB agent. And you're just like, what is this bullshit? You know, actually, we're not... I mean, we're far, but we're not horribly far. Right? Because we try to rescue Dr. Madnar. We end up fighting Dr. Madnar. Or Petrovich, whichever one it is. No, Marv. There's so many fucking robots and people. Snake! Oh, wait, no! You ate my ration, you son of a bitch. Ah, video games. So I still got a snake in my pants? Ah, the egg. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot about that nonsense. Yeah, it's very Snake Eater. Oh, fuckers! Cause what? We rescue Dr. Matt, we fight Marv, then we fight Metal Gear, then we fight Gray Fox, and then we fight Big Boss. Where is it? Where's the button again to get rid of this fucking thing? Get out of here. I don't think I can do it when it's on one of these items. Ugh. How do I... Ah. Ah. What button do I press to get rid of this silly thing? Ah. I don't recall how to get rid of this snake. Control Alt 4, yeah. How do I get rid of the snake? I fucking forget. Wait for it to hover over the egg? Really? I forgot all about this egg situation. I just know that there is an egg to pick up. That's so weird that you have to, video games. This guy's gonna see me the minute I walk out here. Okay. Cool. Isn't there another thing that can end up in my inventory? Ah, the owl! Fuck. From the real egg. So I gotta go back. That's right! Oh, damn it. Video game, no. The owl. Oh, that's why! You know what? That's why I thought I needed to pick up the egg. I forgot that there was a... You're right. Y'all are so right. I was like, I need this egg. Grabbed the wrong fucking egg. Damn it. What a weird ass game. What a fantastically stupid fucking game. Did we ever... When do I get to the poison hamsters? I don't remember, but there are poison hamsters. Which I need to be extremely careful about. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get out of here. Get out of here with your nonsense. Oh, the hamsters are after Marv? Perfect. I love it. That's the second biggest monkey head I've ever seen. No, we're 100% serious about all the stupid shit that happens in Metal Gear. All the cool stuff too, but also a lot of the stupid shit. Which is, this series operates on a level of like bullshit that none of us can comprehend. There it is. Grabbed the wrong fucking egg. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. Ah! Ah, video games are the worst. I take it all back. Oh. Well, he should be done. He should be dead. So I think a lot of that is just stealth game design. So somebody's asking whether or not, you know, Metal Gear being hostile to the player is just 80s to 90s sort of like convoluted PC game logic. I think that's part of it. I think it's also inherent to the design of a stealth game. But I also genuinely think that it's also, I think it's also very specific in how it's handled in these games in particular. How do I hatch this egg? Can I drop the egg and then lay on it? No, oh, it slowly hatches. Into a beautiful owl. But yes, I need to... I think I just wait, right? Yeah, it hatches into a very capable owl. Because sure, why the fuck not? After Madnar, I will probably take a moment. I can't. Oh, God. There we go. So, wait. How do I use the owl? Oh, because it... Oh, that's right. He's going to turn off the gate. Because he hears the owl hoot. Jesus Christ. What a stupid fucking game. What a stupid ass game. My God. Oh my God. This is so dumb. I forget a lot of this area too. That's a red card room. There's a lot of rats in the jail. They steal all sorts of things. That's the bit about sulfuric acid. Oh shit. Guard. Snake believes in Santa. Well, Big Boss believes in Santa Claus. He's like, no, it's real. They track him in NORAD. No, seriously. He used to bring me presents. Oh God. Oh God. That's one of the funniest things about Big Boss. He's like, no, seriously. No, he does. He's real. He's gonna see me? Fucking, I don't remember how to get through here. At all. Oh no! That's right, the mats make noise. Shit. The patented Zanzibar Land squeaky mats. Hey children. He wants chocolate. I do have a B1 ration that has chocolate in it. Oh, it's delicious. Chocolate. Oh my God, where do I go? How do I get where I need to go? I need to climb up. Huh? Wait, I gotta go up this way. Ah, damn it. Video games. Oh, I hate having to search for goddamn key cards. Ah! Ah! Oh, it's the worst thing. I forgot all about that shit. Oh, good. More rations. This game's so rational. Bada bing, bada bing, bum. Some MREs do come with chocolate. My father, we used to go like hiking and shit. He used to bring MREs. They were terrible. I know there's whole channels on YouTube about people reviewing MREs, and their entire review should probably be summarized as, oh, it tastes like shit. So this thing instantly kills me, which fucking blows. Cool story, bro. Hey, why are you in my chat if you're such a little piece of shit? Oh shit, it's one of these. Oh, my punches are bad. I'm really tanking. Ow. No, you can just go to an army surplus store and buy a couple packs. I think this is where we go. We're gonna fight another boss, like, very shortly. You know, the legendary gorilla unit. So this guy has optic camo, and you just gotta shoot this clown. That's really all there is to this boss fight. Except I think, you know, you could, if you wanted, try and plant mines or something too. But I don't know if it actually works. It might not. No, it does. It's just kind of... Enemies in this game never cooperate the way that you want them to. I have rations here, so it's okay. If I take some damage. And I know where to go back if I need some more... Ah! Ow. Ow. This is nice because I got him in this little corridor, which is kind of spiffy. And then he explodes. We're getting closer to the end, so let's take care of Madnar. Or whoever. And then go from there. Oh no, I have to sneeze. Achoo! Oh Lord. I'm sorry, friend. This feels, Oh, those are the weird puddles. I need the ration, right? Shit. Ah, oh, damn it. Let's go back and grab a ration. Pretty much all of them around here are the proper rations, so I'm not that worried. Yeah, it's supposed to be like you're making it more basic or something. I have no clue how legit that is. Probably not that legit, but, you know. Metal Gear Solid is a game that very famously misunderstood how genetics works, so, you know. Fine. Totally fine. This is the one I need. Delicious chocolate. So we're making progress. Make some dinner after this. What am I cooking today? Hold on, guys. Let me find out what just got delivered to me in this wonderful Blue Apron package. I'm not sponsored. But it has helped me learn to cook. What do we have this week? Sweet potato and jalapeno quesadillas. Cilantro and miso noodles. Not bad. I could have some of this quesadilla. Fantastic. Okay. Don't I have a maid to cook for me? Yes. I am super rich. I have a wonderful cadre of servants. Yes, my video game writer money, that makes me so impossibly rich. What are we doing? I think I don't... I still need... Right, I'm looking for... Oh, that's right, I need a key card. I gotta go back to an entirely different area. Shit. This is like one of the weird parts of backtracking. You'll see in a second. It's not very indicative. I'm gonna make the shit out of this quesadilla. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe the noodles. You'll find out if you look on my wonderful Twitter account. Twitter! It's a website. A horrible, horrible website. Oh shit, can I get there? Yeah, I totally can. Yeah, all the floors make different noises because it's for when you're fighting the boss. A lot of boss rooms have multiple bullshit. A lot of different elements to them, and mostly you never really need to engage with them. Which is kind of a bummer. Boom! Ah! I gotta go all the way back to this boss room though, if I recall. There's also another ration in here that I can grab again, I believe. Yes. Perfect. I should stock up on all of that shit. I should stock up on as much stuff as I possibly can. Because we have a slew of boss fights coming up. We're making decent progress, all things considered. It's like over here, right? It's behind one of these crates. I need a key. Don't you find a key in one of these rooms? Or do I need to actually fuck up and try and go through that door first? And then I can't. I forget, there's something screwy that happens here. I'm gonna have to do a handful of backtracking. Like back and forth trips. It's not that far, so it's not that big of a deal, but you know. Whatever. Boom. Oh shit. I mean, this is still a pretty exhausting game to play, but you know. I can mostly kind of, sort of, deal with it. This guy's annoying me, though. Because we gotta get through here again. There's this stupid thing. The most impractical base to get through. Hey, can you go grab that for me? Yeah, we sent Phil and he got crushed. Oh, I did it. I died. I knew it was gonna happen one time or another. Fucking heartbreaking. So wait. I think I'm mostly okay. Because I have the ration that I need. And other things, so it's not that big of a deal. See, I can make him move. What was that noise? I will really need to sort out a lot of different thoughts about this game. It's got a lot going on. See, I didn't think I had the key for it. They keep on changing the frequency. Back of the box quote. Well, I don't do these as reviews, right? I swear to God, it's back in the room where I fight the other boss. I swear. Oh man, I did the tap code in the last time we played, and it sucks. Tap codes are not fun. It's kind of cool that they make you do that, but it also is a pain in the ass. Bit of a pain. I'm gonna need more rations again. Probably, I don't know. It doesn't strike me as something that stays. Oh. I think it's cool that they do it once. I'm a big fan of any game that involves extra text, right? I think one thing we forget about games is that we're more than I think a lot of other art forms, which isn't to say that games are special, because they're not. But more than other art forms, we are at least very much aware of the physicality and like the artificiality of games, in the sense that we always have a controller in our hands, presumably, and that we're looking at a screen that has XYZ thing. It's like the very structure of games is postmodern in the sense that like they're persistently self-referential just by the nature of what video games are. So to actually break free from that and encourage people to do some other shit, like, yeah, I think that's actually neat. There are guards in here. Shit. Fuck you. I'm just gonna eat the ration that I picked up. Yeah, I think the other key card's slightly different place. Yeah, I think it's back this way. I'm gonna lose all my viewers from all this fucking backtracking. I swear to God, it's over here somewhere. There it is. Awesome. Let's save. Because we'll have Madnar, and then we'll have a lot of, we'll get to Gray Fox and stuff. And Metal Gear D. Or as I call it, Metal Geared. Geared. See, they give you a lot of chances to get rations this time around, though, because they know that you're going to need them. Whereas normally the game avoids that. Or tries to avoid it. So many card keys right now, though. Too many. Too many card keys. Snake. Remember the basics of card keys. Alright. Alright. Oh no, you only have to do it once. That's awesome. Oh, that's when they give you the hint. Metal Gear Solid does not. If I remember correctly. I played it recently. There we go. Story sequence. Story time. He hid a microfilm in a Konami cartridge. MSX. That's the world's best-selling brand of computer, isn't it? MSX. We got a boss fight coming up, though. The gosh darn scientific community. This is very much like Snake. You've been talking to Liquid the whole time. It's he's evil. Evil Sokolov. Look at that emo, Jesus. Played us like a goddamn fiddle. Boss, that's a tank. So we'll kill him, and I will get a glass of water. Ah! So... interesting little fight. For the record. If you've never dealt with this before. I don't know how you win this fight if you don't have rations. Welcome to the dumbest boss fight in the history of the series. Oh, C4 charges would have made sense. Yeah, I always use the remote control missile, and then we need to have the shape of that change again, I believe, to open the locker. Give me 2 seconds. I am going to grab a glass of water. Okay, hello, I am back. Twin Snakes is awesome. Twin Snakes is fucking dope. Is a... it's super awesome. It's not a good game, but it is a really interesting little piece of work. I have my copy of it here. Right on my shelf over there. So we gotta cool down. So we don't make the key hot this time. We make it cold. Is what we do. There's still like an interesting little way to get back there though, which is good. So many card keys right now. Snatcher. So I've never played like more than 20 minutes of Snatcher. I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not, but I have not played a lot of that game. Not because I think it's like a bad game or something, I just haven't played a lot of... Oh, SD Snatcher. I was like, what are you talking about? So we gotta get on this conveyor belt, I think? Or there's another conveyor belt we get on. Up this way. Yes. We hop on with our box. Snatcher has always seemed interesting. I've just never really wanted to spend a lot of time with it. So we gotta get back here to the Zanzibar building. Oh, God, where do I go again? We gotta go through that funny fucking little spiral. Who's-y what's it again? Which is where we're at, but do we have to go all the way down? Which one? I can't keep track of shit right now. Yeah, I think we gotta go all the way in. Are there any places for me to hide on this screen? Because I'm gonna need to. Huh? What was that noise? Whose footprints are these? Some dude's gonna turn their corner and see me. Ah, he's gonna do it now. Huh? Ah, fuck it. I'm just going. Oh no! What? I thought I crawled the right way. Bullshit. Get out of here. Okay. Okay. Is this where I gotta be? I might have used the wrong elevator again. We're so close to being done with this stinking game. We gotta find a green card. A green, like, door opening card. The end is soon? Well, it's like this. Then we fight Metal Gear and Gray Fox. And then we fight Big Boss. So we're kind of close. Stop saying you'll be my maid and that you'll marry me. It's fucking creepy, dude. It's weird. You are not my friend. You don't just say that shit. You goofball. I had somebody message me who was like, oh man, like every time I see your profile picture, it's like, oh, and it's like, you don't do that. It's like really weird. I think it's the other elevator. I do think it might be the other elevator. This is the one. This is another one of those, like, I'm gonna get super lost, backtracky bits of nonsense. Like, I just don't remember what's what. Yeah, they really don't look in the vents ever. It's great. The Zanzibar building is the weird one. Where we went through the fucking sewers to get there. Right? I don't remember any of this. And I was just here not that long ago. Yeah, no, if you're in the vents, you're like, ah! I knew it! Ow. Ah! I thought I crawled in time. Up here is just the broken bridge. We gotta get into the sewers again. That was like one of the more straightforward ways to get to the building I need to go to. So, video game. Let's find out where we gotta go. That one doesn't go down, so I think it's the other. Snake. You like to play Castlevania. So, you like Suikoden. I do like Suikoden, by the way. It's one of the best RPG series. It's like really good. Suikoden 3 is one of my favorite games. It's a really good game. Maybe it's this way. That other elevator is like, I feel like it's one we used to use. And now it's cut off because it got broken by the fight with the dudes. So there's a very specific way that we need to go, and it's either through the jungle. I think it's through the jungle. Shit. That sucks. Thought one of the elevators could do it. How could people entertain themselves with this game before they could say lines from future games? I don't know. They must have not been as fun. Ah, God damn it, Metal Gear. It wants to teach you to like really use the radar, but the radar kind of sucks. It is not great. Oh shit. No, thank you. Yeah, so we need to get to the other building. I saw them. Ah! This is the wrong way. Ow. Is there no way for me to go down this elevator here? You fuckers. Okay. Fucking... Ah! These guys act like they can see me. Though, this is bullshit. This game. This fucking game. What does this truck do? Let's find out. I might have just fucked myself over. I might have. Oh, it just takes me back. Okay. That's actually kind of fantastic to know. Actually, that's really good to know. Is there going to be more chocolate in here? Okay, so we gotta go back. Ugh. We're so close. Or, we're kind of close. I think I just gotta go through the jungle. Like, it's not that much of a hassle, but, you know. Wait, what the wait, what the living shit? Okay, straight up, where do I go? Ah. I hate this. I hate this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. All my viewers are gonna leave. I wanted to be popular. Stop running. Look how the bullets run out of space. Well, it won't be a fail stream because we'll finish, but it's just... That elevator used to be the one we took. Yeah, Snake runs so fast that he catches up to the bullets. What's that noise? Who was that? Who was that dude? I feel like this might be our pathway forward. Maybe. Who the fuck knows? This actually frustrates me. The game's not good. Like, these two buildings are so circuitous that it actually starts to frustrate me. So we went this way before. This brings us up. This cannot be where we need to go. Right? No, it's absolutely not. Fucking hell. This is more frustrating than any of the boss fights. I literally just need to find this one room to make the card key the way I need to go. I don't think I need to hang glide again. I just need to get to the building to the north of here. But I'm stuck in this stupid fucking spiral room that makes me want to shoot my own face off. Just makes me wanna... I think I have an idea. It's not a good idea. But I gotta get through this nonsense. Fucking for real? Ah, video games. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Ugh. Is this is the helipad? I need to go back to this other building. I am fairly certain. Oh god, it's the fucking squeaky sand. But I'm fairly certain I need to go back this way. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I forgot all about these mines. Right. So I need to go to this building that's down here. Okay, that's what I don't know. It's because we need to get down here. This is the Zanzibar building. Right. Now I have sort of a grasp of where we're going. Sort of. I need to go up here. And then... Is it in one of these? Green card. Yes, perfect. Oh god. So we gotta find the elevator. Which I think is back this way. In the center of this room here. Yeah, it is. We gotta go all the way around. That was why it was so weird, like, you would think that the elevator is a great way to get you there, and it turns out it's the worst way and actually not even a viable way of getting you to this building. Such a pain in my ass. Like, such a supreme pain in my ass. Do 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 do. All right, now we're getting closer to where we need to go again. This is not quite where I need to be. Ah! No! Fucking stop it! I need to go to what is basically the cafeteria. Might be this way. Or it might be the other way. We'll find out. Okay, so it's definitely the other way. Shit. Right when I thought I had my shit together. It's like the exact opposite. I was like, I don't need to go that way at all. It's like the one way I actually needed to go. But also for the sake of my own curiosity. I forget what's in these rooms. More random children. Oh, God. This is the dark room. We go down, I think. No, that's the sauna. That's the infirmary. Fucking hell. Now I'm gonna get lost again. Huh? Can that thing spot me from there? No. This is absolutely the floor I need to be on. I know that. I just am lost on which direction to go. Downwards, I think. No, that's where we came from. Oh, I think we make a big loop? Oh, this is driving me bonkers. This is driving me crazy. Do I go through the dust thing? No way. No way. I'm gonna try it. This is probably a fucking disaster waiting to happen. No, this is something I should not have done. This is actually something I really shouldn't have done. I might pull up a thing to look at. Because that 4th floor is where I need to be. 100% where I need to be. See that room down below there? That's where I gotta go. I'm fairly certain. Right? I just don't recall like how or if there's a good way to get there. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. We're so close if not for this game's stupid navigation. We really are. No, I think it is down this way. Wait, fucking... Fuck me! Fuck! Off! I'm so mad! This game makes me so angry sometimes. Fuck! Off! I know the place I need to go. I just don't remember how to get there at all. I think maybe I can crawl under that. It's so unclear sometimes. Oh, thank the Lord. Okay, we are so close to where we need to be. One of these dudes is like a bad dude. Yeah, that's him. The nice thing about here is that, oh. I was like, you can normally just see which one is the one on your radar. Fuck, this is 100% where I wanted to go. Thank the Lord. Ugh. The worst. The worst fucking game. This reminds me very much of the, some of the stuff in Metal Gear Solid 2. There should be a door here, yeah. Delicious rations. So this is a freezer. You're gonna notice in a second. That is gonna change shape. Now I gotta get back. Oh, fucking shit. Video game. I want to eat these rations. Maybe there are rations hiding in here. Good news is we know how to get back to that building now. This is pretty much all we need, is to change the shape of that key. Because you can do it that way too. It's this guy. Well, I mean, this falls in line with a lot of what I've said about the other game too, which is just, it is hostile and weird and baroque in not particularly satisfying ways. And yet, it's also super smart in a lot of ways too, so... The fuck do I know? Fuck you! Some of those are mannequins. The game's like, be careful, Snake, that room's full of mannequins. And you're like, I hate mannequins! Creepy ass motherfuckers. Gonna risk it. Shouldn't have risked it. But I thought, fuck it. So we're almost to where we need to be. We need to get back to the room where we fought Dr. Marv. Dr. Keel Marv. Which is this way. We need to go forward through the mine. Gotta go forward through the minefield again. There's probably gonna be somebody right there. So I do know where to go from here. It's just a bit annoying. Is it forward through this way? Where's the other room? I forget. That's the other room. We gotta go further off to the side, just a bit. Yeah, it's up through here. Perfect. By that I mean, I don't know how long the key stays like that, so we gotta be careful. Is it this way? No, that's a building. We gotta go the other way. The good news is we don't have to go through the swamp with invisible platforms again. But we do have to look out for this shit. I grumbled a bit there. I still think this is a very cool game. But also, you know, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, too. But the good news is, in this next building, there's actually a way for us to get where we want to go pretty quick. So, should be good. It's this way. Ah! Or is it this way? It's sort of this way. This way? No. This way. We're close. There's a truck that we can go through. I just gotta see it again. Okay. So we've gone this way. Where was the truck? I remember there was a truck. Oh, damn it, now I'm gonna get lost again. Oh, I think I can actually enter that other door. I think I have the way. I think I can go through that door now. Boing. That's what I thought too, but I'm not certain. Fucking wait a second. I'm so turned around in this room right now. I need to see it on the map. Yeah, I need to go around. To the outside of this. If the key somehow loses its form again... Ah! You can't move inside the vents properly. It's very odd. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I hate it. It's the worst, because it just keeps your alarm going and going and going. Ah. Get the flippin' hell out of my way. It's because I'm stuck on the thing. Everything's falling apart. This should be a green card door. It's not. It's not at all. The truck is this way, though? Jesus Christ. Heather Andra, trash disaster. So close to the end. Are any of these? Ow, fucking hell, really? So it might be the one outside. Fuck off, video game. I'm done. I'm just so done. I'm so sorry to sound so negative. I'm just so horrifically worn out by this game. It's in here. Completely forgot. I just want more rations. And now we gotta go back to where Dr. Marv was, which is up here. I think the Metal Gear in this one, you just have to throw grenades at it. So it's not that bad. We're getting close to the end, especially now. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Oh, card keys in these games are so random. I killed you! No! Video game! Oh hey, we had that happen on stream. We accidentally killed a hostage when Coward Duck was hiding behind one. And it completely fucked things up. I think we go down here again, right? I wrote an entire paragraph about that in my write-up on that game, where I was like, hey, actually there's one time where the game really successfully engineers failure as a kind of interesting play state. And that is the scenario. Cool, so we're getting super close. We go through here. Ah! Wait. Wait, what? I don't... Don't I need a special ration? So these things... Where's Kessler? Doesn't Kessler tell you? The highly poisonous Zanzibar hamster. Shit. It's one of the rations I consumed. Do you think I have to go all the way back exactly where I came? Do you think I need to go back into that freezer? Oh, Lord. I'm literally gonna look this up. Metal Gear 2. Jeez. Somebody is saying on the internet that it's in that ration. There's a ration in there in the remember that truck where the 3 guards were? Somebody's saying we should go there. So let's figure this out. think they're right about that. But who the gosh knows anymore? Actually, what is... There's a ration there, right? There's rations all over the place here. Just gotta find the right one. A lot of these are the ones with chocolate. Ah. Don't do this to me, game. Let's check this one. That's a B1 ration. Shit. So we have another place nearby that might have it. Might be right in here. Let's find out. Because there's gonna be guards in here. Okay, for fuck's sake, that looked like a different ration. So wait a minute. So, okay, for real talk, like that was a different color ration. Fucking Christ. I need a second. Wow, there's just so many guys. So many bad guys. They're never gonna stop coming. Holy shit! Wow. Wow. That was a 100% different colored ration, I swear to Lord. To the Lord. Right, I'm not going crazy, am I? We gotta head back. Wow, we're so close to being done with all of this. We really are. We're so close. No, I think you can have multiple different kinds of ration, I thought. In fact, I know that's true because we were carrying several different kinds before, so... Oh, Jesus. So we gotta go down... Like, we gotta get through a lot of stuff again. Okay. Oh, damn it. Crap. I'm just going the long way. Wow. 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 What a world we live in. What a horrible, terrifying world we live in. It's because his head was peeking over the thing. I hate that. How you think like you're just getting out of an area, and they just spawn like a dude immediately behind you. So even if you were moving fast or something, the game's like, "Bleh." This is such a super smart game in certain places. And also just a pain in the ass. Straight up, I'm going back to the cafeteria. Which was another set of complications where it's been a while since I played this last, so I can't just be like, yeah, the cafeteria, I remember the path there from like 2 hours ago. It's like, no, I started playing the rest of this a while ago. It sounds like I'm complaining. It's just, it's tricky to stream this sort of stuff. I really do like this game. It's very cool, but it's also tricky. It's very tricky in a lot of ways. In a lot of ways that aren't like normal tricky. But like horrible, counterintuitive tricky. I think it's still an interesting game to play, but it's definitely... You have to grapple with a lot of its sort of less contained aspects. Like, I don't know. It, like I've said before, sort of, it wants to exist on this spectrum, like on a strange difficulty spectrum, and it doesn't quite always pull it off. B3 ration, there we go. Okay, so I can't eat that shit. But, you know. I swear I'm better playing these sorts of games when I'm not streaming. I felt so bad when I like struggled a bit with Metal Gear Solid 2 because I love that game so much. Should have played that one on normal, though. Very much should have played that one on normal. Oh god, my heart just did a thing. Going over that trap. Let me tell you, friends. Alright, we're so close to being done with this. No, the minute that I got to a safer spot, I was like, I'm gonna save the game. Don't worry. Yeah, so it's good that you're just playing on normal extreme though, because Euro extreme is like, hey, if you fuck up, if you get spotted in Euro extreme, you're fucked immediately. It's an instant game over. Oh, damn it! I'm getting sloppy. Alright, we're so close. Or we're way closer than we have any right to be. Euro Extreme is ridiculous. It's so hard. I was so rusty that even playing hard mode on this stream, like, I had a lot of trouble. I mean, the games are very learnable, right? There are ways to understand guard behavior that's like really super clear. So, I mean, there's small things that you learn. So in Metal Gear Solid 3, for instance, if a guard is examining a body, they can't hear you if you're running up to them. It's a very small little touch, but it's a very specific and useful touch to know. That like if they're examining something, that means you can run up on them and like CQC nice and easy, like really easy. Right? But you just gotta be careful because you don't want them going into a caution like at all. If you tap on a wall twice, it actually makes them run faster towards you, which is another very useful thing to know. I gotta go through one of these doors. It becomes something that's very exploitable once you play around with it. Guy's gonna see me here. But I don't remember all of it, certainly. I remember very little of it. I remember enough of it. This is the PS3 version, yeah. Just because it's a little easier for me to have access to. I'm not against emulation. In fact, I am so 100% incredibly in favor of emulation, but, you know. It's also just easier because I have a copy of this to just pop this in. Ah. Eat my delicious No, I'm kidding. Not gonna. I will eat a B1 ration when the time comes. I'd be curious to know what a remake of this game looks like in 2018, 2017. That's so not fair. Like, how much of the nonsense would they keep? Oh my god, was that one too? That was a B3 ration as well. That sucks. Would have been nice to have known that there was one right there. Right, because there's a lot of interesting stuff in this game, but I think there's plenty of stuff that maybe they'd tweak and get rid of. I'm so super interested in the Resident Evil 2 remake. First off, because scary games are awesome, and also because, boy, it just seems so so very different. Which I'm not, you know, I would say I'm against if I already didn't have multiple different ways to access, you know, Resident Evil 2. But, you know, oh, I gotta go way around. You know, taken on its own merits, I think the Resident Evil remake could be really, really good. Some of the scariest stuff in Resident Evil 7 is any of the times that you're dealing with Jack or things like that. And playing through Claire's scenario and having Mr. X chase you is just going to be so nice. I adore Resident Evil 3. I like Nemesis a lot. And I think about that decision to have something that really hounds you in a horror game is like really good. But I mean, like, so the reason I don't mind if Resident Evil, you know, the Resident Evil 2 remake is more action focused is because comparatively, you know, compared to RE, the first, Resident Evil 2 has a lot more action. It's like very ammo heavy. Like that game, you don't run out of ammo very often in that game. Granted, you don't always run out of it too much in the original Resident Evil, but you do have more scenarios where things are scarce. So I don't mind it. There was a part of me that really wanted it to be just like the remake, the RE make, right? But I'm okay if it's not at this point. I think I've made my peace with that. It actually looks just, I don't know. I hope I still have a job in February, because I would love, or like March or whenever that comes out, because I just want to play that fucking thing and review that game. I think it's just going to be really good. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 gets really, pretty wild in certain spots. It's a game that really starts to, you usually have the resources to take care of them, but it's also like sometimes that game, and especially Resident Evil 7 also encourage you to travel, to move around a lot. Oh, Zach, it's more the fact that Univision's just always been in a weird spot. And they've made it, they're probably selling Gizmodo Media? So I don't know what that means. This is a very weird industry, so pretty sure I'll be fine, but I've never had to go through a big sale. And we're negotiating union contracts, and like, if we get bought, somebody better honor the union contract, blah, 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 blah. It's all work stuff, right? I didn't do like a bad thing. It's more just the realities of media. Terrifying. Yeah. We've been in a decent spot, but they've been, I mean, people have been making bids on the company, so I can tell you that much, right? Because this is all like public stuff. So it's been curious, but like, who knows? Like, a new company buys us up, you know, and then decides like they don't want things to function the way that they used to, or they get rid of us, or like who the hell knows? Ziff Davis buys us. And they say we already have IGN, I'm sorry, we don't need you. Okay, so hold on. How do I make use of this cheese? This cheese ration. Ah! They're right there! I was looking at the chat for like 2 seconds. Holy shit, that was terrifying. I just gotta kill them. I forgot that they came out of the hole. It's really scary. Yeah. That's hysterical. That's really funny. What a weird gameplay thing. What a bizarre, freaky, strange thing. Cool, so we got this cartridge. Aha, Dr. Madnar. Oh, very dramatic. Alright, so we got boss fights. Yeah, we're in the end game now, Tony. How do I destroy Metal Gear? I give him a lot of rabble here for some reason. Grah. Grenades on the legs. The original, you had to plant... Oh shit. You had to plant C4 in very specific order, which was a pain in the ass. Alright, Metal Gear time. Just gonna grab as much shit as I can. And it's very nice that they give you basically all you need. One of these has like a ration, I think? Yeah, got some stuff. I have a lot of rations. There are no such thing as venomous hamsters. They're not real. Here we go! We get to fight Metal Gear. Alright, here we go. And now we're gonna get some plot, and now we're gonna have to fight Gray Fox. We're very close to the end. Look at his head's on fire. It's great. Or I'm on fire. Wait, how do I... Gotta get rid of all the shit that is on fire. Wait. Oh, I gotta get rid of all my gear. That's right. Wait. How can I get rid of it? There we go, game. How do I get rid of it? 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 Fucking get rid of it, please? I can't hit the button to get rid of it. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna let myself die. How do I get rid of the mouse wouldn't... Did I mess... Was my cursor just not on the mouse? I'm very tired. Oh! Oh, that's weird. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's so weird. I was like, how is that? If I preemptively got rid of this fucking nonsense. That's one way to do it. So we'll fight Metal Gear again. Just in case. Just in case for whatever reason things actually are, like, fucked with that item. I've worked in QA. Why'd I throw it that way? Sorry to anybody here who might have, like, epilepsy or something. You're presumably dead by now. Hold on. Let me get rid of this first. Cool, now we gotta do this, like, mine fight day. This is how they're like, oh, you had this big face-off against Gray Fox. Wait. He's not really doing too much here. What a weird fight. So this gets remixed into the liquid and snake fight, and the liquid and solid snake fight. Gets partially remixed into the Raiden and Solidus fight, which then also becomes the Volgan fight, or the one when he's not in the Shagohod, the Volgan fight in Metal Gear Solid 3, which then also becomes the fight against Ocelot at the top of the thing in Metal Gear Solid 4. Look at that. Told you we've been playing this game a lot. Same version of the game over and over. Fox, why? Right, Raiden and Vamp get their version of it too, but gameplay-wise, it gets remixed in the specifically in the Ocelot fight. It's so funny that he gets this here too, where he mentions, "Hey, oh, I'm your fan," and like he never puts two and two together again, like immediately in Outer Heaven or in Shadow Moses. All right, so now we have to fight Big Boss. Which means we need to make a flamethrower. Big Boss! Yes, I'm Snake. I used to be Snake. Well, Fox is supposed to be like the best designation you can get in Foxhound. Careful with things that imply spoilers. Even though I just called attention to them, not everybody's played that game to the end of it. Not everybody's in the thing. I like the idea that he beats this dude and then goes on to like just live in a cabin with like 50 dogs. So this has something about this reminds me of the end of Monkey Island 2 when you're running from LeChuck. It feels very much like that in a lot of ways. Oh god. Oh god, I fell into the thing. No, that's not what I meant to do at all. I moved too fast. That's not what I meant to do at all. One of these rooms has key cards and stuff. Basically, you run around until you can make the lighter with the stuff, and then you light him on fire. Big Boss, the world's greatest soldier, gets killed by some pretty gnarly stuff. Oh god, Monkey Island 2. I like Monkey Island 2 a lot. I like all the Monkey Island games. I even like Monkey Island. I like Escape from Monkey Island. A game that I might be the only person in the world who likes. God, I love that game. That game is what made me learn Lua. I say even though I'm not really that great with Lua. Yeah, so you're running around with all these different cards getting chased. It's super rad. These have the chocolate, so that's why you use them. You can't really use the rations here. I mean, you can, but you're not really supposed to. Or you don't want to use them all. Escape from Monkey Island is not a good game, but there's stuff in it that I enjoy. Shit, which room do I go to? Or maybe not all. Card key 2. Oh, it's just a bunch of nonsense. It's a funny little experience running around to doing this though. Ugh. Then you just gotta watch your radar. Shit. Oh god. I think one of them's in one of these little vents. Like a key card is. Big Boss, god damn it. Stop chasing me. Ah! Shit. You figure he would know. Yeah, I think it's the other one. Up this way. Oh, Big Boss, no! Get the fuck away from me. I swear like one of the card keys is underneath here though. Oh my god, go away. Oh, fuck you, dude. And then this is... Oh, that's what it is. There's a card key in here. Card 3 gets me... whatever the fuck that card was. Ugh. Card 4. Where are my items at? They're gone, buddy. That shit's gone. Fuck you, big boss. Ah! Ah! Is it not this door? Oh my god. Well, can I get back down here? Ah, he's gonna kill me. Fuck. Yeah, there's the acid. There's the lighter. Okay. Okay, I'm terrified, but I think it's up. Oh my god. Big boss. Please, go away. That one. Fucking hell, big boss. Okay. Not this one. This one. But there's acid. And then the lighter is down here, right? I can see it from here, yeah. And he just had card 5 there. Okay. Okay. So now we have our weapon. It's not a great one. Move up, fucker. Come on. Here we go. I just gotta be really careful about which way I go. Yes. You just gotta use these boxes. Wait, is he gonna fire at me? It's so hard to tell sometimes what he's gonna do. Oh, shit! Oh, we got him. Okay. Okay. Snake, it's not over yet. It's very ocelot. We're close to it being over. Aha. Fantastic. Don't you fucking do that shit to me, Holly. I keep on accidentally skipping over dialogue. We gotta get out of here. But we move extra fast. It's actually kind of neat. And I have unlimited ammo, which is even better. Has a very action movie sequence feel. Like, this really feels like an action movie sequence, which is great. So this is actually like a pretty cool sequence, all things considered. I forgot about these things. I forget if there's a thing you're supposed to actually do with them. It's supposed to be like a really big last stand kind of moment. But we're basically done with the game, so. So we're this is basically it. Yeah, it's a favorite Christmas game. I like having helicopter pilots with just names. I think of Resident Evil 4 a lot. Mike. We did it, essentially. Pour one out for Mike. Check it. That's some good shit right there. That's super good shit. I mean, I'll have to sort of own my thoughts, right? But it's still a good game. It's just different, right? Looking back on it, like some of the, not even some, like a lot of the puzzle aspects don't gel too much. And I guess the question is, like, what do those puzzles serve? Like, what point? What are they trying to do? The answer is, I don't know. So, here are the credits. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Okay. Credits should be ending like in a second, I feel like. He's like, hey, come back. Keo Marv. They find the Oilex sample, and then later on in the series, they're like, "Oh, we've run out of oil." So Oilex just completely falls off the map in this franchise. Unfortunately. So there we go. So we're basically done. So they just show all the characters. It's really funny that they do this. George Kessler. Or Kassler. Drago Petrovic Madnar. Decent music here. Master Miller. Snake, it's me, McDonald Miller. Gustava, who we know for like 2 seconds in this game. Yeah, our rank here is going to be horrible. Right. Codename Zebra. Original. Oh boy. Alright, so we're done. I need to make dinner. So that's good. Colonel, what's a Hind D doing here? You must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather. Alright, so I'm heading out. I'm gonna make food and relax. I'm not playing Boss Rush. I will see you all around. Have a wonderful day. Goodbye.